Yeah. Sorry, like, I kind of needed the nap because I slept shit last night. Like, I kept on waking up at weird noises and stuff. So I had a nap between 9 and 9:30 basically. And what I did was I put on Titan Remastered on my old account and just listened to the theme again and again and again. Fell asleep to it. Then when I woke up, I just entered the game and just the nighttime rain, just listening to that. And I did swing around for a bit with the Remy suit, and hopped off, and that was nearly 40 minutes ago. But I did upload a video this morning, basically. I don't know what to expect for that. It probably won't pop off. If it was shorter, like a minute long, maybe. But thumbnail was simple. Video is simple. I may do more videos of like how I'm talking now on stream, but only for YouTube. Because I always wanted to like just have videos of me just talking about stuff for like 10 to 20 minutes. But I realized when I was in the editing stage for I fucking say a lot. And that's only because I still want to talk, especially in real life. You say that because you want to continue talking, because if you don't say and you do a pause, people will start talking. So I learned to do that. But since I'm trying to have this stage presence, I can't say or like or all these stuff. So I need to learn to get that out. But it's so hard because you just want to keep on talking and talking and talking, but your brain doesn't function all that quickly. And I don't want to pause. I don't want, because if I pause for too long, I have to edit it, and I don't want to edit it because I want seamless gameplay. I kind of was inspired by Schlatt with the weekly slap, because he was just playing. I don't know if it was every video, but he was playing Call of Duty Black Ops, just TDM or free for all or whatever, and he was just doing that again and again and again. Don't know if he was playing it whilst he was recording, but I was playing while I was recording. So I was kind of inspired by that. I was going to do Spider-Man 2 gameplay, but I was gonna take footage from another video and me just talking over it, because I did a Mr. Crowley talking over Mr. Crowley because that copyright blocked. And guess what? I appealed that and reviewed that, and since it took within 30 days, I didn't bother to look at it. So the appeal was like, it wasn't rejected. The entire VOD, so I have 2 VODs uploaded, one with the edit and one with not the edit in the Alan Wake playlist, and people are gonna figure like, why are the 2 same ones? I'm gonna have to find which one has the edit. Anyways, Alan Wake 2. Let's continue, buddy. Alan Wake 2. Hopefully, I get better, because I haven't kept on dying. I've died once from a wolf. I didn't realize we'd be fucking fighting like rabid fucking creatures. I don't know we're gonna fucking do that. Yeah. So let us continue with the Alan Wake 2. Also, last night I watched a couple videos about the Tinder experience between guys and girls, and how a hot girl decided to, a channel asked a hot girl to They dubbed it in the video to do a Tinder profile with an average looking guy. They did Hinge. And they didn't realize how little matches they would get. What's weird is that I don't think I will. I mean, that's the thing, because with Hinge you can see who likes you. With Tinder, you couldn't. The thing is, don't pay for fucking Tinder. Just get verified. That's it. Don't pay for any of this shit. Dating fucking, and I can't go on any dating apps because fucking they perma-banned me for no fucking reason. They perma-banned me nearly 2 years ago, or a year and a half ago now. When I was on a Wi-Fi with restrictive internet, and I kept on telling them that multiple times. I haven't gotten a match in like fucking 2 months, and I got perma-banned. Can you look into this? And since it's automated and it's a perma-ban, no cries, no sorries, no anything, you're just gone. So, and because of that, Tinder owns Hinge, everything else. So I can only use Bumble and some shitty dating apps that no one knows of. And Bumble, if you match with them and they don't talk to you, you can't talk to them ever. So that's the downside of Bumble. But yeah, Alan Wake, do Miss Ilka. Fuck me. It's been 6 years since I went to fucking LA. Crazy. 2024. How's it 2024? Okay, so it's chapter 3 now. I mean, only Saga can. Alright, let's do the invitation collectible, shall we? Turn to the heart. I mean, kind of the downside of me doing this using the guide is that I won't be able to do everything myself, and I can't want to do that. However, knowing that this is one of the games you can't just go back. I mean, technically you can go back to these locations, but some are missable, and I kind of wanna get them. How long is this? Don't want to be too long. Only 2 minutes long. Fuck. Let's continue out with Alan Wake 2. This game's so fucking fun, bro. It's crazy fun. I mean, I want to know how different the gameplay will be compared to Alan and Saga. Because Saga feels like your standard TPS. Do people call FPS? I mean, because people say FPS for shooting games, but then it's a kind of a shooting game, but it's... Bro, look at the hairs on its face.
Alan Wake is here. Alan Wake! One of my all-time favorite writers and guests on the show. He's here to talk about his latest book.
It's David Harewood. It's fucking Martian Manhunter.
Gods of Asgard is here.
Fuck.
Take it away, you crazy Vikings!
Was I on a talk show tonight? Waking up in places with no memory of how I'd gotten
And
there.
there's the old guys of
It was out of
Asgard.
control. I didn't need another mugshot in the fucking tabloids. Had I already done the show? Was that a recording?
Writer's room. He has a writer's room. And then a map, I would assume. So I wonder if he has a...
I felt a strange pull toward the TV.
His mirrors are crazy looking.
Warm welcome to Mr. Alan Wake.
That's the actor. That's not footage. No, that's not gameplay. That's the actual actor. Yeah, because that's actually him.
On. Good to see you, Alan. Great to see you. Welcome back to the show. Come on, sit down.
It's crazy.
Oh, man. It is so good to see you, Alan. This must be an exciting time for you. Tell me, does it ever get old?
So does what get old?
Publishing a new book. Are you okay there, my friend? You look like you've been cooped up in the writer's room for a few too many years.
This is exactly how I feel.
You know, I've waited so long to get my hands on the sequel to Departure. You left us on quite the cliffhanger. We've all been dying to know what "it's not a lake, it's an ocean" really means.
You and me both.
Well, our wait is over. Your new book, Initiation, hits the shelves tomorrow.
What?
That's exactly what every reader will be asking. This book is mind-bending. It's so cerebral. I mean, how would you describe it? An auto-fictional thought experiment? A horror story? postmodern detective story?
Wait. This isn't right. I haven't written anything.
He's so humble.
Okay, you got me. Good prank, very funny. But yeah, sad to say, I've not written this. I'd remember if I'd written a book, right?
Or maybe it was written by your evil double. Well played, man! That is spot on! Playing the role here. Pretending the world of the book overlaps our own. That's very meta indeed. You see, Initiation tells the story of a fictional writer named Alan Wake, who is trapped in a nightmare, desperately trying to find the manuscript of a novel he has forgotten he has written. The book is set in New York, but it might not be New York at all. He is tormented by his dark doppelganger and guided by visions of a fictional detective he has written. That's right, Alex Casey is in this book as well.
I guess we'll just keep doing this the whole show. The joke's on me.
But isn't that what you sign up for with autofiction? No, but seriously, I found the structure of the reality you build in the book fascinating. It reminded me of The Matrix. I mean, the writer is physically in his writer's room, trapped there, and he projects himself out to this dark dream of New York through the story he is writing. Like astral projection. Did I get that?
Okay, this is crazy because that's David Harewood in his normal voice, but you can see that everything matches his mouth. But with Alan Wake and the actor of Ilka, I don't know how to pronounce his name, you can tell it's not. It doesn't feel like his voice. It feels like an overdub because it is, because he's the face of Alan Wake. But then Matthew is the voice of Alan Wake. And it's been like that since they were casted for the game back in like 2005. And it's not seamless. I was wondering how they were going to do it because it looked live action. And it is live action. So I do wonder how many takes it would have gotten for Matthew to get the mannerisms to be as close as Ilka's. Because, I mean, that's also the thing, because Sam Lake has a very thick, like, European accent. But the voice is not. His voice is American. I don't know if he does an American accent or if another actor voices him. But it's pretty, funky, to be honest.
Right?
Yeah, that's exactly right. Go on. I should be taking notes here. This is great stuff.
Also, if it's weird because having a voice actor overdub a live action, it doesn't feel as authentic, because live action feels more authentic than voice acting. So it kind of looks like the voice act. It's, I don't know. Do you know what I mean though? It's kind of like Matthew, the voice actor's emulating Alan's voice, but doesn't feel as natural as it should be for a live action scene.
Notes to that other Alan Wake in that room writing this as we speak? Are we all in your story, Alan? Wow. No, I wish you every success with your new book, Alan. I hope it's as successful as your best-selling Alex Casey series. Initiation hits the shelves tomorrow. After this, I'm sure we'll all be eagerly awaiting the culmination of this hero's journey trilogy of yours. A book called Return, perhaps. Yeah, thank you for one of the strangest interviews of my entire career, Alan. All this talk of meta-narratives. Kept expecting to disappear once this scene ends.
I'm gonna play Herald of Darkness. And now it's back into gameplay. David Harewood was the perfect actor for that. Because of course I know him as Martian Manhunter, John Jones. But I think he's gonna try to make the in-between with Mr. Door a real thing. Like a talk show. And if he does it, that'd be crazy. Talking to Sam Lake and all that. Because we had a talk show thing in the other game with Sam Lake and Alan Wake. And that was live action.
I'm losing it. Something's not right here. I needed to get home. To Alice. What the hell was that interview? Some kind of joke? Initiation? I never wrote a book called Initiation. This felt like a bad dream. Could make a good horror story. I was a mess. I'd never heard of this talk show or Mr. Door before. None of it felt right. Was I losing my mind?
My interpretation of Many Worlds, Dr. Casper Darling. Is this one? Man, holy shit, Philip.
There was something here. A broken transmission I couldn't quite make out. What was that? A message? Impossible to say.
Christ almighty.
There was something in the studio with me. I had to get out. Waking up from the nightmare, I felt like a drowning man gasping for air. This place felt familiar. A ghost of a memory surfaced, about riding here for countless days.
This is the writing room.
I had been writing. Initiation. You must write to escape. board for mapping out a story. On the index cards, the nightmare that just happened to me. A summary of the story so far. But other notes as well. Warnings. I had written them. I couldn't remember what it all meant. The name Scratch filled me with dread. I could trust these words. I had to act on them. You must write to escape.
I do want to come actually explore that other area, because this he can in PowerPix can, but this is a part of like a proper scene.
I didn't remember much, but I knew my thoughts and ideas could manifest as reality in this dark place. I'd use my writing to project myself out of this room, like a deep sea diver to go deeper and explore the depths of this prison for a way out. This room was my boat. Writing was my lifeline. I would start again at the talk show.
Thank you. Oh, you're too kind. Welcome back. We have a great show for you here tonight. A real treat for all you Alex Casey fans out there. Alex Casey himself is here tonight. That's right. Sam Lake, ladies and gentlemen. The actor who has given his face to the famous detective in the film series. And of course, we have Alan Wake here. The best-selling writer, the books, the films are based on. Let's do this! Welcome back to the show. So, Alan, as the creator of the character, how do you feel about this?
Sorry, what?
I know it can be an awkward question with the man sitting right next to you, but I mean, how do you feel about him in the role of Casey? Does he look the part to you?
He looks exactly like I always imagined Casey to be. It's uncanny.
Thank you. That means so much to me. I'm a huge fan of your books.
So, what's the problem, Alan? Because on more than one occasion, you voiced your reservations about the adaptations.
It's not that. They're their own thing. They've gone with choices that are different from mine. I feel protective about my stories, and these adaptations... I don't know. I guess I just wish I could have been more involved in making them.
Well, in that case, you won't have seen this either. We have a clip from the new film, Murder Case Casey. Should we roll it, or do you want to say something first, Sam?
Nah, just roll it.
This city was an old scar that refused to heal. The rain made it fester. It needed the sun, but there was only the night. I was tired. Insomnia covered me like
It's
a
meta.
plastic film. I was watching the world through a rain-slick window, my own reflection haunting the view. I was trying to track down
Because
the
Sam like
missing
directed the
writer.
game.
The only clue was a table lamp, shaped like an angel. The only thing to shed light on this sordid mystery.
That's great. Murder Case Casey. Great job, Sam. Very exciting and very meta. I'm looking forward to seeing more.
Wait, stop. What was that about a writer? About a lamp?
It's sad to know that a lot of these film sets are just this tiny. The TVs make them look big. Haha, that's the code 665. But I went through here before. So we're doing this collectibles in this kind of like a PT Silent Hill type thing.
Hello?
How big is this area?
Ah, Lorraine! There you are, Tom.
Tom.
Not so much evil that not a bit of good as well. Not one without the other. Good to see you.
Hey, I can't seem to find my way out of here. Can you point me to the exit?
No totta helvetissä. Of course, Tom. The work will instruct its maker. I was gonna get something from the basement for you, but you can get it yourself now. The more cooks, the worse the soup.
Have we met before? Are you trapped in the dark place too?
You remember Ahti, the janitor. You can't be lost if you don't worry about where you are headed. So don't worry, Tom. The sun will shine even into a heap of twigs. Just remember to turn on the lights. It won't take long when you get to work.
What do you want me to get from the basement?
And my name's Alan, not Tom.
Ja, mutta katoppa kun a man, but a man with a tool makes two, Tom. Eikö niin? And a man with a tool can build his own exit. It's in a shoebox, in the basement where you left it. Safe as in the Lord's purse. Here's the key.
I've been trying to find a way to escape the dark place. Any suggestions?
He who mouths about his troubles is the prisoner of his troubles. It's not easy to get out. But don't you worry, Tom. The home is still there where the heart is. I often think about it when I mop the floor and look into the puddle. Water is the memory of the world. Water finds its way.
The janitor was a bit out there, but still a friendly face. I had to trust the basement would get me out of here. An old lamp in a shoebox. Was this what the janitor had left for me?
Yeah, Tom.
The lamp felt significant. A tool for bringing light to the darkness.
I just realized he has Keanu Reeves haircut.
I felt a magnetic pull between the lamp and the light overhead. Whoa! When the light jumped into my lamp, the whole room changed. Like something in a dream. Opening a way forward, the lamp was humming. The bulb glowed. It held the light now.
Can we pick up Alex's photographs? Oh no. I honestly think it's meant to be for a future version of this thing, because supposedly you can get further in here.
I felt another surge from the lamp. I could use it again. The glow in the lamp went out, shifting the light in the room. The light carved out something new from the darkness.
Oh, so it doesn't revert. Now that's a mindfuck.
I needed to find another way out.
So I'm assuming we're gonna come here again and again and again.
Place wants to drown me. I'm losing myself. I have to fight it. I have to remember. The clicker. The light switch. I lost it. But I have the lamp now. The lamp the switch was cut from. This place is a nightmare. Not real, and yet more real than anything. The danger and the horror are real. It feeds off my mind. Twisting whatever it takes into psychotic reality. I'm trapped here. I write to escape. I've tried this many times, written countless stories, forgotten how many. I keep failing, but I must keep trying. I use the story to dive deeper. Every word I write is a step forward on this spiral in the darkness. I dive to the bottom to find the answer, the map, and the key, and the compass. That's combined to form a door leading out. But how do you open a door that's not a door? At the bottom of an ocean, that's not an ocean. And a lake, that's not a lake.
Some say that it lives forever, this road that I lose you on every time.
It's weird how, like, it says it's end, even though I'm still in the exact same place.
phone was ringing. Somehow I knew the call was for me.
So maybe initiation initiation is set before return. So maybe this sets up the reason why there's the cult of the tree. At least that's what I think is going on.
Hello?
Alan Wake?
Yes.
Do you know who I am?
No? Who is this?
We'll get to that later. There are spies all over. Shadows.
A sense of deja vu washed over me. Had I had this conversation before?
Alan, listen to me carefully. Caldera Street Station, the subway. You need to go there. I'll call you again later. Make sure to pick up.
Do I know you? I know you from somewhere.
You've just forgotten again. We're in this together. Don't worry. I got you now. We've been working great.
I'm losing you. Hello?
Is that either? It's either Thomas Zane or Mrs. Crash. Yeah, this is New York, right? So this is Initiation 2.
The man had said Caldera Street Station. I had to go there. Fuck. Okay, don't mind me, just passing through. Shadows stirred like there was someone there, but there was no one. I wanted to keep it that way.
So I assume these aren't going to be as big as the Saga ones, because that was not even an hour long. So maybe as soon as we get the flashlight and the handgun, they start coming after you. What is this? How do we get in there? Let's just go to the station. Okay, let's do that. I'm so confused. America's fucking layout is so fucking weird, bro.
The Caldera Street station sign was there, but the entrance was missing. I had to make it appear. Maybe I could use the lamp to reveal the station entrance. It was locked from the other side.
I didn't expect Alan's gameplay to be as slow as this, to be honest. Is that voice of Alex Casey, the voice of Max Payne? Because they did that Max Payne 1.
Is this the way it was on the page?
What the hell? Oh, hey. We met at Door's show.
Alan Wake, the writer. I'm Alex Casey, looking into a murder.
Come on, what is this?
There's a piece of evidence, a manuscript of a novel. You wouldn't know anything about it?
A manuscript? What manuscript? I need to see it.
Rumor had it the manuscript contained the details of the murders. A murder cult was following the story to commit their gruesome acts. Was Wake their leader? Had he written it? How far would he go to create a perfect work of art?
Is this
or would he be the next victim?
No, wait!
Is this the Alex Casey we've seen with Saga, or a different one from the books? Oh, they're the same character. The rain looks so good.
I had to follow Casey. I needed that light.
I remember dying in this alley in a dream I had. He was just gonna keep killing me here, loop by loop. You're not gonna get what you want. You think you know. You know shit. You don't really wanna know. You're gonna get what's coming to you.
This was an echo of the books I had written for years. Picking up Casey's gun felt like I was assuming the role of the detective.
That is like, because hopefully it's gonna turn into what I think it is, where the Alex Casey in the real world is actually because we've learned that the things from the books become true. So he wrote Return about Alex Casey, because Alex Casey was an initiation, right? Like, I don't know. This is more of a mindfuck than the first game ever was. Because this is less of a game than just a story, and I kind of like that. I really like games that have good stories.
I had a light now. I needed to get back to the subway station entrance.
The body there? What's going on? This is the Deluminator from Harry Potter.
There was something hidden here, a phrase repeated over and over. The words resonated with meaning. Had I written this?
Words of power can be used to make wakes stronger. You can assign them in the writer's room. Oh, so maybe each one of these you can... That makes sense, kind of. So you kind of want to look out for them. Oh, that. Whoa. That's fucking trippy. Going. Whoa.
Shit. With the alley in darkness now, restless shadows block my way. Oh, that's a fucking waste. The shadows faded out. Until they didn't. They were trying to stop me. With the gun and flashlight, I could fight back.
Destroying the darkness knows with your flashlight will be the revival.
This is the moment to destroy it.
I think I wasted my thing, to be honest.
I could use the light to open the subway entrance now.
Maybe meant to come here later. Because I wanted to know. Like, what happens if you want to have batteries in this game? Because I don't know.
I needed to find another light to go deeper inside.
Oh shit, we had battery packs. Huh. What if we do this? No, it's not gonna work. Maybe there's an upgrade where you don't need to fucking use. Maybe there's another we can steal.
I needed to find a way around that fence.
Okay, I see what they kind of want us to do. What they want us to do is to light that up, to jump around there. I see. I know your ways, game. I know. It's a simple puzzle that people would have been stumped on. Because, like, go towards the light and, like... Oh, there's a fucking ladder. I was wondering, how do we get down? There's a ladder. On the echo of everything.
I'd written books about Alex Casey for years. Something lingered here. A line from a half-forgotten story.
The rain tried to wash away the sins of this city. But some sins, the evidence of the crimes committed, could never be erased. Not by the rain, or any amount of therapy from Dr. Jack Daniels. It remained bruises under my skin, like tattoos. Bruises in my soul. Scar tissue on my heart. The rain never stopped falling. And I never stopped drinking.
It's weird to know that some of the shadows don't attack you. When some would. it's fucking tense. I got on my first echo.
Careful now.
Wake. Alan, wake.
Remember, don't go on the obvious path. Never go on the obvious path, because there may be secrets. How the fuck did I end up on the ground? That's not what I tried to do. This game's a fucking mindfuck, bro.
Hello? Oh. Hey, Alan. You snuck up on me.
Hey, it's Sean Ashmore.
Sorry. Have we met?
Memory problems again, huh? Yeah, we've met. Tim Breaker. We've shared notes. Hey, I've made some progress on the map if you want to take a look. I still haven't found my mystery man, though.
You're making a map.
Trying to. It's hard to map a dream, though. I keep ending up in unexpected places. I find interesting things like those strange markings that react to the light, but never the one thing that I'm looking for. Feel free to check the map out. Oh, I've been stockpiling supplies while I poke around. If you find a stash, take anything you need.
I appreciate the help. Who's this mystery man?
Oh, it wouldn't be much of a mystery if I knew. All I have is a name. Warlin Door.
The talk show host?
No. No, that doesn't sound like him. The guy has many disguises, but a talk show host? No. I'll keep looking.
Well, what is that map then? What's this map for? That's what I want to know. What is this map? What is the question marks? There's an echo here.
Oh, that's my crazy wall. I'm just trying to make sense of things. Don't judge me.
I'll trade you walls any day.
I remember I was at the morgue. I was about to give the evidence to the FBI. Door transported me here to the stream reality. Why? So, even though that happened in Return 1, it's actually he got transported to the past? If theoretically, if Return is the third book, then Initiation is the second book. Huh. Why murdered by me? Facts. Missing time. No memory. Until now. Have I always ended up here? Well, I forget when I get out. Abducted aliens, door, UFOs, polyhedrons, dreams. Me, but not me. Others I know, yet they are different. The red-headed woman. The fuck? You said those supplies.
See you around, Alan.
This is very confusing. I was already here though. What are the question marks? That's what I want to know. What are the question marks? I'm very confused, you know, because it says there's these question marks. Pick up here. Full stop increases damage dealt by the last bullet. Let's do that one. Okay. I now understand what those are for. Those are for the words of power. And those are for your upgrades, so you probably should do that. You know? Sure, there's collectibles, but then there's getting stronger. These cunts better not fucking fight me.
Wait.
Found it. There's a lamp. Restores 50 health for each second when the flashlight boosters for hostile enemies. Provides 10% stun to enemies on flashlight boost. Provides let's do this one. Even though they're all pretty good.
Hello?
Oh. Hey, Alan. You snuck up on me.
Sorry. Have we met?
Memory problems again, huh? Yeah, we've met. Tim Breaker. We've shared notes. Hey, I've made some progress on the map if you want to take a look. Still haven't found my mystery man, though.
You're making a map.
Trying to. It's hard to map a dream, though. I keep ending up in unexpected places. I find interesting things like those strange markings that react to the light, but never the one thing that I'm looking for. Feel free to check the map out. Oh, I've been stockpiling supplies while I poke around. If you find a stash, take anything you need.
I appreciate the help. Who's this mystery man?
Oh, it wouldn't be much of a mystery if I knew. All I have is a name. Warlin Door.
The talk show host?
No. No, that doesn't sound like him. The guy has many disguises, but a talk show host? I'll keep looking.
Is he meant to be fucking stuck in the wall?
Well, that's my crazy wall. I'm just trying to make sense of things. Don't judge me.
I'll trade you walls any day.
So, if to this Tim Breaker comes back, will he remember anything or not? Oh, there's something in here now. That shit wasn't in there before.
See you around, Alan.
Wake.
Thank the Lord. Like, I'm still shit. This is like Resident Evil. This is exactly like Resident Evil. Oh yeah, that's right, that was a container. Maybe sometimes there's shit in there, sometimes there isn't. Because remember, I got this trophy just then. It wasn't as useful as I thought it would be, because it didn't kill the enemies. Why the fuck was my torch not out? You see them coming soon. It's very monotonous, but it's very intuitive gameplay. Like, it's much more chaotic than Saga's gameplay. Oh shit. This is this. What the fuck? Why did you aim at that fucking thing?
The city was a monster, poised to tear into you the second you let your guard down. You thought you had it tamed, that you knew what the hell you were doing. Your last mistake, unless you got lucky. And you didn't deserve to get lucky. You blinked at the wrong time, let your mind wander. And the fire escape that was meant to be your getaway route was gone. It was never there at all. You'd gotten turned around somewhere along the way. The city was coming to finish you off, and there was nowhere left to run.
Scary. Oh, we didn't heal in the other game, it was just... Go for round 2, shall we? Wait. I'm gonna attempt to do these two. So maybe every time we come back to there. Because I remember it was like, oh, found the box. See, there's always going to be something new in it. Now I'm back here.
Fuck me.
Oh my... Do that other shit again. You get an echo again. This is so annoying.
The city was a monster, poised to tear into you the second you let your guard down. The city was a monster, poised to tear into you the second you let your guard down. You thought you had it tamed, that you knew what the hell you were doing. Your last mistake, unless you got lucky. And you didn't deserve to get lucky. You blinked at the wrong time, let your mind wander, and the fire escape that was meant to be your getaway route was gone. It was never there at all. You'd gotten turned around somewhere along the way. The city was coming to finish you off, and there was nowhere left to run.
I keep on dying, but that's... I don't know if that's just because of me, or... what. keep on dying. The reason being is that I just don't know how to do it. Like, it's much more harder because the gunplay in this game is not as good as it should be, I feel.
Fuck me.
The fuck? I suck. Because it's not as easy as the first game. This is much, much harder than the first game. So that's how you drop it. You have to change back to your gun. Oh, it's hidden. It's have the same kills as the first Alan Wake game. We hit a speedrun of this game. Yeah, that I had to use a flare to kill 2 enemies because, like, the healing mechanic in this game is not as good as the first game. Because the first game, as soon as you get in the light, you heal. As soon as you get ready away from enemies, you heal. You don't need to worry about it. But in this game, you have to equip something, then do it. And you can never go back to 100%.
Alan Wake.
It never would have been fully to alive.
Because I want to get all of them, because it'll make the gameplay 10 times easier later on. Even though it's hard currently, because I have nothing. Like, the enemies in this game are far harder than the ones in the first game. And that's just the truth. So I have to go down there. Like, I mean, it's fun. It is. It's extremely fun. It's just... I'm not the best. Saga, it was kind of a breeze, but I don't know if that was just testing the gameplay or whatever to get to this. Yep, so... We got everything. We have got everything. With every words of power in this area. I assume this is gonna get more and more and more, because I'm assuming we're gonna come back to this area again and again and again. I'm glad I found the Sean Ashmore thing, because if I didn't find that, I think the game I wouldn't have known about certain stuff. And the thing is, this game will be much slower to complete than Unlike 1. That's just a given. But I mean, they're all pretty good. They're all pretty good. Increases damage, delta enemies in close proximity. Makes Alan 20% harder for enemies to attack. Decreases damage received from the darkness projectiles. I kinda wanna do this one, then it's personal. This is taking me nearly an hour to do, by the way. Well, to be fair, there was a bunch of things I wanted to get before we moved on.
The gates to the platform were closed. I had a ticket. Something about the station platform felt significant. It would work in my writing, but I needed more. Something lingered here. A half-forgotten memory. An echo. Something was here.
An FBI agent had come here before me on the trail of a murder cult. He'd gone missing, presumed dead. The cult was leaving me clues to follow, connecting the dots from one murder to the next, inviting me to draw an obscene picture on the city map. Caldera Street Station. The name made me think of the exit wound of a bullet.
I had a flash of inspiration. The ghost of my fictional detective. A story thread I could use in my writing.
You have discovered your first plot element from an echo. You can rewrite it into reality on the plot board.
I had a location. I had a story thread. I would put them together, write them into my story to create a path deeper into the dark place. Things clicked into place. The story rang true. I was making progress. The dark place reacted to my story. The way into the tunnels was no longer blocked.
That's not bloody. That's not bloody. This game is stressful.
The tracks led into the tunnel. That was my way forward.
And usually there's always stuff lying around. Hopefully there's no big baddies, because I need a shotgun for big baddies and...
The blood trail continued deeper into darkness.
Wake. Wake.
First server breaker. And I kind of like to kill all the enemies, but killing enemies in this game is much more difficult than the first game.
Shit. I don't like the sound of that.
I mean, every time we die, we will come back here. That's the thing. We will... just find Alice everywhere. So isn't Alice like alive though? I think this is meant to be the right way.
It could not be opened on the side.
It could not be opened on the side. Fucking knew it, bro. I knew it. As soon as this initiation is done, I'm gonna have to hop off because I've been playing Alan Wake for a bit too long tonight. I mean, if I could have started at 8, we could have fucking done more, but yeah.
The tunnels were a maze. The blood trail led me on.
Oh, you wanted to go on a date? This is very visceral.
Another place to use in the story. I needed to search the tunnels for further visions. Inspiration for the story that would lead me deeper.
You found a new scene. Go to the plot board to rewrite reality in the collapsed tunnel.
I had a new location for the story. I changed the story. And with that, the dark place changed.
This is very different to what Saga's thing it was. Because Saga's was more intuitive, you figured it out. This is more, oh hey, here you go, but then the gameplay is 10 times more difficult down here. But then in Saga's case, you have to kill everyone. In this case, not so much.
Another echo lingered here. A source of inspiration.
Something in here first. Bro, what? Oh, we got some gauze. And some health.
Research can help me, ma'am. What do you know?
There's more than one urban legend about the Cult of the Word. The murder cult used these tunnels for their ritual sacrifices. They say the cult reenacted the murders in Alan Wake's crime books. That Wake was even involved somehow, under a false identity. Mr. Scratch, which is, of course, a nickname for the devil himself.
It was disturbing finding myself in the story this way. But I was desperate, and it felt right for the story.
What's weird is that I don't know anything from American Nightmare because it doesn't allow us to get anything from American Nightmare. Was power? Okay, that's good. So that one's... Oh. My camera's not fucking working anymore. When did that happen? When did that undo itself? Maybe every time I walk by it, it tells me it's there, maybe?
Alan Wake.
I don't want to kill him.
Bad luck to be on this case. The cult can get you anywhere with that black magic shit. Let the day shift handle it. What happened, anyway?
Some Fed came looking for the cult, but it was a trap. A satanic blood sacrifice.
Anyone who gets involved with the cult, they're next. I heard their leader is this famous writer, Alan Wake. Their unholy motherfucking messiah.
Sounds like a load of bull.
Oh, so is this shit from like...
This new plot beat would carry me deeper into the story. I was making my way deeper into the story. I could imagine this murder cult performing their macabre acts beyond the collapsed tunnel. The cultists laid the Casey novel onto the altar with reverence. Their twisted Bible.
If that shit happens in real life, it's crazy. We're gonna have to get the fucking shotgun soon, right?
The water was gone. The way forward was open.
Oh, maybe that's telling you how it's on.
The scene had changed.
Don't know how much guitar I can play tonight. Maybe one setlist again.
Hey, Alan. Tim Breaker, in case you don't remember again.
I know, Tim. I'm remembering more now.
It's good to hear, man.
How's your search for Mr. Door going?
It's not great. This dream we're in, putting a lot of roadblocks in my way.
So you think this is a dream?
I'm not ruling it out. You know, my dreams have always been incredibly vivid. They feel real until the second I wake up. In the dreams, I'm often someone else. A different person with a different name, living a different life in a different world. It's alternate realities, maybe. But certain things don't change. Like Door.
Is that the slight nod they did to Quantum Break? Because his name is different in Quantum Break. His life is completely different in Quantum Break. The only thing that remains the same is his face. That may be the slight reference they embedded, because I heard there was a slight reference to Quantum Break, but they couldn't actually connect it because Microsoft or something owns the rights to Quantum Break, like how Rockstar owns Max Payne 2 and 3, I believe.
The sketch you have does look like the Door I know. The talk show host.
All I know is the Door has something to do with what's happening to me. And he knows that I know. He's like some sadistic mastermind torturing me.
So what I want to know is that if you encounter him here first, what happens when you go back to that place before? Because people may have not gone up to it. I know hearing the hum, you maybe want to go to it, but now knowing that humming always leads to him is good, I believe. Alright, time to go back, I suppose. Oh, you can't check point out, damn. Yeah, I want to get this shit done first. Because I feel like so you can only hold fucking 2. That's a bit pass. I'm gonna run all the way back here. And I'm glad it's not as monotonous as Sagas. I mean the other era Sagas. Sagas was pretty simple.
The Fed had glimpsed into the maw of darkness. It swallowed him whole. I changed the story, and with that, the dark place changed.
Luke had a pretty cool mechanic to change everything. It is fucking sick. Whew. I mean, I haven't gotten any of these other things yet. Rabudeki. I'll grab it. Oh yeah. So everything's done. Here. Just need to run back and we can push forward. It's kind of annoying how long some of these things are. I don't know how many... There's probably 7 invitations or some shit. Or... I don't know. I don't know how many stuff there are. I think you should try to get as many as words of the what?
Alan Wake.
So, if they were under us, why would they be attacking us? That's what I want to know. I didn't realize how back and forth this would be, this game. I mean, it's fine. I do play games that are like that. Oh, it's a ladder. I was like, what the fuck does that plus mean? Fuck me. Why is it fucking not doing its thing? It's stuck, bro. I was like, I was stuck in that, man. That's bullshit, bro. Kind of annoying that you hopefully you can get an upgrade. Ooh, good.
away. Even my memory of the process washed away by dark waves. But some things remain. The darkest, nastiest elements, like the murder site. It's my goal, a stepping stone to travel deeper to escape. Write a narrative that takes me there. Casey will lead me to it.
It's kind of annoying. Hopefully, wait. Let me see if we can. Words of stuff. Okay. Marks all nearby resources and points of interest on waste map. That's very good. Expands Alan's inventory by 1 row. That's also very good. And adds 1 charge to Alan's flashlight. They're all fucking good. But then every other one. So pass. I thought there was gonna be one to like, oh, you can actually hold more of this item. But that's fine, I suppose.
The train blocked my way forward, but it was here for a reason. It had a role to play. I was sure I had the answer on the plot board.
Yeah, I'm not fucking focusing on that. Alright, it says there. But it's not there.
The new scene I had found was important for the story. I had to be at the scene, to see and understand it, in order to change it.
That doesn't make any sense. Oh, that's right there. Where's the power?
I should work this out on a plot board.
I guess theoretically that could get us access to here, then I could... I mean... Which way are we meant to go? That's what I want to know, because I don't know which way's forward.
The plot changes shape the world around me.
Hello? Anyone there?
Dead.
It does actually nothing for us, to be honest. It's very puzzling. It's very puzzling indeed.
The story thread felt right here. The cult poured the gasoline over the train car. An iron cage that would soon become a coffin.
Maybe we'll get a key for that door. Because I feel that's the only way we can... Actually, yeah, because this is a wall. However, there's a doorway to get to here. Wait. So, actually, we are going through here, and that goes us through here, then we're gonna... Okay, I comprende, I comprende. The fuck? He's fucking throwing projectiles? Ah, shit.
The memory is fading like a dream. I must hold on to it. I remember an awful beacon in the darkness, the scene of a ritualistic murder site in the subway tunnels. It's the previous draft of my writing. Must be. I've been trying to shape the dark place around me, but so much fades away.
Wait, isn't that not a trophy for... About 85 minutes left. Alright. I'm gonna hop off. Because I don't want to play another fucking hour and a half of this and keep it dying again and again and again. So, tomorrow we'll continue where we left off. I don't like finishing or stopping in these places, but I had no idea that this initiation will be 10 times longer than anything we've else played in this game. Connectivity, the heart. Fuck off. Oh, only what's the face can do that. So I think you can swap between Alan and Saga's stuff. It comes to the point in the game we can go back and forth, which I mean I can understand, like you would prefer using Saga's stuff, which I think for me would be easier. But then Alan's is more hard, but people want to see Alan's story more so. Change between stories once. I don't know how you can, like, how do you force that? Like, how can you just go willy-nilly? Be like, oh hey, in the middle of one, I just want to swap. So apparently they nerfed Nightingale's boss fight, even though some people got through it easily, because I just read somewhere that someone got through Nightingale first try like me and died against wolves like me. Like, huh? But to be fair, I just used a shotgun the entire time. That's the one thing I'll say about this game, is that everything that the first Alan Wake game did wrong, this game did extremely well. Like visuals, wow. Gameplay is somewhat the same, and I haven't been able to dodge an enemy's attack because I don't know which enemies will attack you. Because sometimes you don't know which shadows will attack you, and sometimes you do. But with Saga, I assume that'll be a little bit easier. It almost feels like it's 2 games in one. Like, Alan Wake 2 is Saga Story, and Alan Wake 3 is Alan's Story. That's what it kind of feels like for me. But I don't really like how you can't have a lot of the same item anymore. That's a big downgrade for me thus far. So I can only have 2 flares in one slot. Why? Only 4 painkillers in one slot. Why? In the other game, you could have fucking, like, was it 15 flares and, like, how many things for flare guns? Like, why did the inventory system get nerfed so much? I mean, there's way more spots guaranteed, and there's healing in the game. And you can have you can either have it in your inventory, or you can put it in the quick select, which everyone probably would have done for shotguns and flare guns and all that. But not for healing, maybe. Maybe they did after a while. But I feel like I'm very early game, even though I've got 20 trophies thus far. It's like, what the fuck? I like to call myself a gamer because I've gotten 67 platinums. I've played through all the Borderlands games without a fuss, but some of them was a little bit of pain. I got through all the Spider-Man games, got Tsushima, Metal Hellsinger, Infamous, Saints Row, Dooms, really all without a fuss, or Sonic's Shadow of the Colossus. But I feel this game, it's either you're going to be really good at it, or you're going to be really, really bad at it. That's why there's a story difficulty, but apparently in the story difficulty, you don't fight enemies. Half the fun in the first Alan Wake was killing enemies. I feel the story was magnificent, but I don't know. It's just a shame that you can't. It's not like the first Alan Wake where you just know you can use these amount of bullets on these enemies. Like the generic enemy took 2 bullets, then the harder ones with 3, then the really harder ones with 5 for handguns. But in this one, you can't think like that. You have to aim at their head and hope for the best, or find their weak spot, which in Alan's case, you can't fucking see it, because there's no weak spots, it's just the head. But I think this may be one of the most difficult games I've played thus far, and it doesn't have that much of a manual saves, where you can pause the game, save right there, and leave. I mean, to be fair, it's probably my first proper horror game I've played. Sure, Unlike 1 was kind of scary here and there, but this is probably the scariest game I've played myself, because I haven't played the Resis, I haven't played Outlast properly. There's more horror in this game than I thought there'd be. Yes, let me move over to Guitar Hero, because I want to play at least one set. Because I legit thought, because the first invitation was so short, I didn't want to get off, so I continued. But then there was more. Then there was more. Then there was more. It's like, fuck's sake. So tomorrow, hopefully I can get on at 8 on the dot, and just try to finish this, then do what I assume is Saga's next one, then be on good steady, because I kind of want to complete this game. And it is fun, but what's weird is that I am very much not liking the gameplay. Some of the gameplay is very monotonous. You have to run back and forth, especially when you die, because sometimes there's massive stretches of you can't save. In the first Alan Wake, that wasn't the case. There was fucking lights everywhere where you could save. But in this game, like, if you die, you have to collect everything, and for some reason, when you open the boxes, things aren't there. And some things will be there, and they change. So, like, if you find a flare, or a painkiller, or ammo, they will change every time. So you can't really plan exactly where to go. And I mean, I love exploring games, and I love going the route that it tells you not to go to, because you find secrets there, you can find special items, whatever. It's almost like in this case, if you do that and you die, you feel like you don't want to go back there. And like, I'm fucking very glad that what I'm doing for side stuff isn't for trophies, because if it was for trophies, I'd be able to see it. And not only that, the other things they've just told me to do. I mean, technically, I could have played the game blind. It would have been probably harder than it was. But supposedly, I don't know how true this is, but with both Saga and Alan, you can go back to everywhere you've been. Don't know how that works. Don't know. But there is missable trophies. You can't get specific things, you know. And usually I would focus on doing the missable trophies first, but then I'd do them like after the fact, because in Alan Wake 1, if there wasn't the chapter select, I would have fucking followed a guide from the beginning. And usually following guides, it makes the game play more boring, and I kind of prefer playing games just myself, having fun, doing all that. But I don't know. I am liking it. I'm very liking the story. I'm here for the story, but what's weird is that every other game, Borderlands 3, you replay it again and again and again because you love the gameplay. This game is like something you can play once and love it. But then when you come back to it, you kind of forget how monotonous the gameplay was, but you still love the story. But with Alan Wake 1, I think is a replayable game. This one, I don't know. I need to probably finish it to actually deliver my proper mindset about it. Because in Alan Wake 1, I kept on dying in simple things. But then at the end of the game, and when I played on easy, I could do it without dying. On Nightmare, I could do it without dying. But then on normal, on my first playthrough, I was like, what am I doing? What am I doing? I'm dying. I don't know what's going on. So hopefully it will be like that throughout the game, and I just get better and better and better. But if I don't, it's gonna be a pain for me, because I really want to enjoy this game so much. Because I really enjoyed the first Alan Wake, and I'm gonna play Control, and whenever Max Payne gets released, I'm gonna play them. Because they're working on remakes of 1 and 2. And I think there's a plat for Max Payne 3 regardless, so I'm probably gonna go back to that anyway. Anyways, let me turn off the fucking fan, because I'm very cold now. And then I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and I'll fucking come back. be a thing that could be pretty swell. I was just thinking of. If I, like, you know how you can borrow books at a library? What if you could borrow games from somewhere and like maybe test it on your alt if you enjoy it on your alt, and if you really like it, play it on your, because that's the thing with trophy hunting. Sometimes you want to get a game, platinum a game, but you just hate the game and you don't want to continue, but you still want to get that plat, and so you force yourself to do it. But sure, at the end you remember it well. Like get fucking what's it called, Robocop. I hated playing that, but I'm giving people tips on how to play it, and I'm remembering that more and more and more, which is weird. But that won't be a game I'll replay. You know, I'll replay Terminator easily, but not fucking that. Fuck me, this guy has one video and he has 50,000 subscribers. And that's the thing, if I ever lose my arm, my right arm, I could probably live with that. Sure, as my main arm and do all my main things with it. But if I lose my left arm, that's when I'm gonna become suicidal. The reason being is because I play guitar. If I ever lose my left arm, my left hand, I will never be able to play like how I've played before. I could probably try to learn on my right hand, but it won't feel the same, you know? Because even learning now, doing left-handed guitar, I can't do it even though I know what to do. My hand just doesn't want to do it. So, like imagine if that happens, you, like, release your first, like, look at fucking Jason Becker. That, to this day, I'm still like, he released, like, how many albums, then he got into an accident, then he got paralyzed, and now he can't, he's been paralyzed since ever. There's a new Prince of Persia game. Looks pretty fun. let's...
Well, that's the way it goes. But I'm gonna keep your jeans and your old black hat, 'cause I wanna. They look good on me. You're never gonna get them back. At least not today, not today, not today. 'Cause if it's over, let it go. And come tomorrow, we'll see. So yesterday, I'm just a bird that's already flown away. Laugh it off and let it go. And when you wake up, it will seem so yesterday. Haven't you heard that I'm gonna be okay? Okay. You could say you're bored if you want. You could act real tough if you want. You could say your turn, but I've heard enough. Thank you, you made my mind up for me when you started to ignore me. Do you see a single tear? It isn't gonna happen here. At least not.
Bruh. 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 Right. Never mind. I haven't done any other game but this.
You could change your life if you want it. You could change your clothes if you want it. If you change your mind, well, that's the way it goes. But I'm gonna keep your jeans and your old black hat, 'cause I wanna. They look good on me. You're never gonna get them back. At least not today.
just what I've become. What am I waiting for? It's already done.
I probably missed one note. Yeah, one note. Why would bands not want to play originals? That's what I don't get. Because seeing some unknown band play a cover of a song you know is fun, but if they don't do it well, you don't listen to it.
Honey, why you calling me so late? It's kinda hard to talk right now. Honey, why you crying? Is everything okay? I gotta whisper 'cause I can't be too loud. Oh well, my girl's in the next room. Sometimes I wish she was you. I guess we never really knew. It's really good to hear your voice saying my name. It sounds so sweet. Coming from the lips of an angel. Hearing those words, it makes me weak. Letting go, never wanna say goodbye. But girl, you make it hard to be faithful. With the lips of an angel. It's funny that you're calling me tonight. And yes, I've dreamt of you too. Does he know you're talking to me? Will it start a fight? No, I don't think she has a clue. My girl's in the next room. Sometimes. Honey, why you calling me so late? It's kinda hard to talk right now. Honey, why you crying? Is everything can't be too
There we go. It sounds so sweet. It's like Creed, what's that name? Yeah, they're still going. I thought it was my cousins in the next room, not. Hog. A fucking Sparrow. It sounds so sweet. That's the part I'm fucking remembering the most. ABC.
Something in your chest, baby, get it off. You'll be running love, never say it all.
Pharrell Williams. How does NERD stand for no one ever really dies? That'd be NOED.
Yourself, don't ask us why, 'cause if you don't, can't be me, I'm a rock star. I'm rhyming on the top of a cop car. I'm a rebel in my full pop star. I guess you ain't heard that we traumatized. It's too damn late to apologize. When you see the mantle or when you see the sky,
That was a bonus number, because it was the same thing again and again and again. They changed once. So the reason why I said why am I doing that is because when it was like a bunch of notes together, I would move my index by itself. So like when I went to the jump to the red to the that, I did that. It's like why did like I'm real guitar sure, but not Guitar Hero nowhere. 69, dude. Wasn't it Asai's mission to fucking FC every single song in every single game? My lips are saying. Oh, videos are gonna be unlocked from me F saying all these songs. Marvin Gaye. Heard it through the gate. I think this makes sense for using every instrument. You know? This was one of the songs on our school set. Why not use the black guy to sing this one? I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what the fuck was that? I'm sorry, what the fuck is that section? once more. think that may have been the song I have saved before. Oh, yeah. The 1 point I fucked up. Yeah. What's weird is that we get more and more stars. I don't really like that. It means you can just play the one song and unlock everything. Everything. Alright, they're all I've said. even fucking strum.
Faces all around me, they don't smile, they just cry. Waiting for. Faces all around me, they don't smile, they just cry. Waiting for our ship to come, but our ship's not coming back. We do our time.
But I'm glad we received that. decent. I know 2 of these songs. Like nearly 2 hours longer than I wanted to. To be fair, we only started around 1:40 or something, I don't know. Anyways. See you tomorrow for more.